right, let's see here. Day 2. Day 5. Day 3. Day 2.
That may be admitted.
All right, give everybody this second. Get back in here. All right. And we're back. It's just easier for me to change the title and know what I'm grabbing. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, that's the title. I have stored so many of my own videos and put them on a fucking spreadsheet and was like, God, I wish I would have put a title on this motherfucker. So I try to at least do that now because I'm downloading these particular ones so I can separate the audio while we're listening and I can upload shit to a podcast. I just gotta find an audio program that is gonna be quick for me to use. It's been so long since I used Adobe that now when I try to use it, I have to fumble fucking through it. TikTok, everybody else gets to do it. This is bullshit. Like, I'm literally out here inputting my own fucking shit, and he wants to be a dick. Okay.
Now, as you're getting ready to leave the house to head out to get the takeout, did Lindsay say anything to you?
Nothing specific that I can recall, just other than maybe goodbye.
Do you recall something about discussing something about CVS with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say about CVS?
She wanted me to pick up some stool softener for Cora.
And she hadn't mentioned that earlier in the text, correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So as you're leaving, she asked you to make a second or another stop while you're out. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in response to that request, did you ask her to do something?
I don't remember.
I could show you page 77, lines 23 and 24, if you could just read those to yourself.
Yeah, I told her to text it to me, which she did.
I'm sorry, so that refresh your memory and
Yep.
asked her to text it to you?
Yep.
And did she do so?
She did.
And was that at approximately 5:15 p.m. that she texted PDLX?
Sounds correct.
So your two stops then that night were going to be CVS and the 3V restaurant, correct?
Yes.
Where did you go first?
CVS.
And do you remember the route that you took to get there?
Yeah, I went out our driveway, took a right on Winter Street, and then took a left on the main road and went to CVS.
So it's a pretty direct route from your house to CVS?
Yeah.
You have the map. Just going to have you look at the screen, if you would, to a map. And coming into this red dot here, is that the approximate location of your home at 47 Summer Street?
Yeah.
And then looking at this pink dot here next to Big Y, is that where the CVS is located?
Yes.
And that's the CVS you went to that night?
Yes.
About how long did it take you to get there?
3 minutes?
And when you got to CVS, did you go inside?
Yes.
Okay. And what section did you go to in CVS?
I think it was pediatrics.
If we could pull up the CVS video. I'm going to ask you to look at the video here.
We don't have a pediatric section at the store. You got children's section.
Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay. And while you're in that section, looking for the medication, do you do something?
I called Lindsay
And why did you call Lindsay?
because what we were looking for wasn't there. The shelves were pretty empty. It was still during COVID.
It was, I'm sorry, what?
It was during COVID, so
Okay, so, and was that call at about approximately 5:33 PM?
yeah.
Okay. And then, did she answer the call?
Yes.
She entered when you called her?
Actually, I think she didn't at first. She called back.
Okay. And did you receive a call back from her about a minute later at 5:34 PM?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there was a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Were you able to understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to understand what you were saying?
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you were looking for?
That's correct.
So then why the fuck was she 82
And did you,
degrees
in
when
fact,
you got home?
purchase some Pedialyte at CVS?
Yes.
Did you purchase anything else while you were there?
I bought a pack of Skittles.
Just showing
You
you.
taste the fucking rainbow
Yes,
later?
Does this appear to be an accurate description of what was purchased?
Yeah.
We could have the CVS.
Spinal injury or not,
All right, that may be admitted.
26. And then if we could have the original CVS video marked as an exhibit, and the CVS timeline, a condensed version marked as the following exhibit.
and
27 and 28.
The brain injury, truth be told. Your hypothalamus is what fucking regulates your body
And
temperature,
the timeline is 28, please.
or pituitary gland. I mean, she did hit her fucking head.
27 and 28.
I would say a
Thank
massive
you.
PI, though, would be what would cause that.
After you had made your purchases at CVS, where did you go next?
To 3V.
And do you remember the route you took to get there?
Yeah, I think I got on Route 3 South for just one exit, and then I got off and went straight to 3V.
And showing you the map
Pretty
again
close.
here on the screen. This
You
green
did an
dot
awful
here
lot
on
in
the
a short
bottom.
time. Killed 3 kids,
Is that
tried to
where
open
the
himself.
restaurant is
turned 82
located?
degrees.
Yeah.
Good morning, Bex. Really? I'll be doggone.
Your Honor, I'd move to submit a copy, a digital copy of the map. We have it on the computer.
I move to submit that your boss give you a mental health evaluation. I don't know if you are competent enough to do your fucking job.
Or I can make a hard copy.
All right, that may be admitted.
We can use empty case as a marker. Is it 29?
All right, thank you.
could pull up the 3V video, please.
Oh, it's my washing machine. I'm like, what is squeaking like that? Washer's in the spin side.
Now, sir, how long approximately did it take you to get from CVS to 3V?
Probably around 10 minutes.
And when you got to the 3V restaurant, did you go inside?
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you to watch the video on screen. At 5:54, 15 p.m., is that you coming in behind that other couple there?
Yeah.
And what are you doing at that point when you're looking at the bags?
I think I was looking for the bag with my name on it.
Do you recall what you're doing on your phone at that time?
I don't. It could be work related, it could be anything.
And the order that was listed under your name and phone number, correct?
I think Lindsay ordered it.
Right, but do you recall whose name it was under when you picked it up?
I don't recall specifically, but it could have been mine.
Show you a receipt here from 3V Restaurant for Mediterranean Powerball and scallop and pork belly risotto. You could just look at the name and the number on the receipt.
Yeah, that's my name and my number.
So that's your phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So although the defendant called in the order, your name and phone number were given and were given accurately, is that correct?
Correct.
If we could have the 3V video, Mark.
This is day 2, honey. I got it on the screen.
That may be admitted.
I'm recapping. 'Cause I started in with the healthcare angle, but I haven't, like,
Yeah.
this is all.
Can I see counsel just very briefly?
I feel like I was married to a man just like this. They're very, very good at what they do and convincing the public until they're not, until the whole story falls apart because of brains like mine and that lawyers and. What my ex-husband would call a beautiful but evil mind. Only evil because it doesn't like allow you to manipulate. That's the only thing that makes it evil. Like now I'm just like, okay, now I'm invested. This is hitting all my check boxes. But at the bottom of it, it's the healthcare, it's the pharmaceuticals, it's the lack of investigating, it's the lack of documentation, it's the lack of, if that was us, we'd be fucked. Yeah. And then I got the Discord in my bio. We have a whole section in here where we're running this shit through like ChatGPT, and I'm having them summarize it. People who don't have time to sit back and watch.
I just have the receipt marked as the next exhibit.
All right.
Notes when we do watch.
And subject to the court's order, that may be admitted.
Well, sir, after picking up the order at 3V, where did you go next?
Home.
And do you recall the route you took home?
Probably the same route, one exit on the highway, and then went home.
Okay. Do you recall approximately how long it took you to get home?
I would guess 10 to 12 minutes.
He was gone, what, 20, 25 minutes? And he talked to her at the.
When you arrived home, where did you park?
In the driveway.
What type of car did you drive then?
A Chevy Silverado.
And was that a white pickup truck?
Yeah.
What kind of car did Lindsay drive then?
It was a Kia SUV.
And once you parked there, were both vehicles now in the driveway?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you a series of photographs of the exterior of your home. You could just look through them and tell me if they accurately reflect how your home looked on January 24th, 2020.
You're welcome, Bex. I try to recap each day when
Yeah,
I
these
get
are
done.
accurate.
You could have these photographs of the exterior of the home, front and back, marked sequentially as exhibits.
They may be admitted. Thank you.
There's a whole section for nothing but Clancy stuff.
It's 32 through 37, no, 38 so far. Sir, showing you what's been marked as exhibit 32. Is this the front of your house with the main door?
Yes.
And then showing you what's been marked as exhibit 33. Where is this in relation to that main front door?
Okay, were these taken that night? I'm trying to compare the snow from those pictures. I think this was that night.
It's to the right.
And here, where the light is that a secondary entrance at the front of the house?
Yes.
And for the record, that's to the left of the garage.
Yeah.
Showing you exhibit 34. Can you tell us what portion of the house this is?
It's to the left of the front door.
So if I'm facing the front door, it's to the left, there's a fence there, is that correct? And exhibit 35, is that more of that same fence on the left?
Yes.
Not a lot of
And
snow
then
for a
showing you
snowman.
exhibit 36, is this looking at your backyard from that left side
Okay.
area where the fence?
This is one of those pictures right here. Let me try to. I think if I shrink this, I can blow it up here. It's this little snowy man here. Can I? Nope, I'm not trying to move me. I'm trying to get my hands on the corner of this one. So I'm gonna blow it up. Hi, I'm Misty, and I live in the 49th state of Alaska, where there's nothing but, we specialize in snow. And I am going to tell you, unless it warmed up to like 70 fucking degrees that day and was very sunny, I don't think your snowman picture was sent that very afternoon. Screenshot that. Promise. You're going to want to. Let me resize this again. I know there's no sound detected, fucker. Calm down.
Yeah.
And then exhibit 37. Can you tell us what we're seeing here?
This is the back of the house and the window where Lindsay jumped out.
And
What did you
exhibit
do for
38
snow? Scrape it?
Is
into a
that
bucket?
a more direct view of that back of the house?
Yeah.
And so the window you referenced about Lindsay, is it this upper right top window?
Yeah.
And what is behind that window?
Our bedroom.
And the window to the left there in the middle, what room is that window in?
That's the upstairs bathroom.
And then the top window on the far left, what room is that for?
That was Dawson's bedroom.
Austin's, okay. And then directly below the top right window, so the bottom far right window, what room is that window for?
The living room.
And then again, the middle window on the bottom level.
Downstairs bathroom.
And then that window on the far left there, is that the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the far left of the photo where the sliding glass doors are, where does that lead into?
There's like a room off of the kitchen where there's a kitchen table.
I mean, like, are we still trying to treat women like witches in the fucking 2026?
When you got home and you parked your truck, how did you get into the home?
I went in through that side door.
The door that was to the left of the garage?
Yeah.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
You're wearing
And did you have some bags with you from CVS and 3V?
Yeah.
Where did you place those?
On the kitchen island.
Show you a couple photos of that area where you came in. Just tell us if it accurately represents how they looked, that area looked on January 24th, please.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You could have these two photos marked as the next exhibit, please.
They may be minute.
He wasn't wearing boots in the video. He was wearing shoes.
So we're showing you what's been marked as exhibit 39. Can you tell us where the sliding glass doors are in this photograph?
They're to the left of the kitchen table.
So we have here the kitchen table, kind of in the center of the photograph, is that correct?
Yeah.
And so these are the sliding glass doors?
Yeah.
And where's the door that you came through?
To the right after the kitchen table.
Right here, next to the curtain?
Yeah.
And the door, when you're looking at the photo straight ahead, this door to the left of the mirror or the photo there, where does that lead?
The garage.
And then showing you exhibit 40. Is that where you place the bags on the island in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When you came into the house and you were taking off your boots and putting things down, was there anything you noticed?
Yeah, the house is really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out.
And who did you call out to?
Everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
After you called out and no one answered, what did you do next?
I think I don't know the order, but I called down in the basement and no one answered. And then I called Lindsay to see if she was home because I looked out and I couldn't see her car, but it's because it was dark and her car's black.
Okay, so when you say you called down to the basement, when you approached the basement door, do you remember if it was open or shut?
It was shut.
So did you open it and yell down?
Yeah,
And there was no response?
correct.
And showing you a photo here, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the stairway down to the basement level?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 41. Do you recall when you opened the door to yell down whether the light was on or off?
Yeah, it was on, but Lindsay always left the light on.
And you said you called Lindsay, was that a phone call?
Yeah,
And was that at approximately 6:09 PM?
yeah,
And did she answer?
no.
After calling down the stairs to the basement, did you leave the door open or did you close it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I would think I closed it because I always try to keep it closed. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you called Lindsay and didn't get a response, what did you do next?
I started checking upstairs.
And where did you check upstairs?
First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you realized the door was locked, did you have a way to unlock it?
Yeah, the previous owners, when they installed the doorknobs, had these like these little keys that they taped to the back of each door. So I got the one from Cora's room, and I started unlocking the knob.
Okay. And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window is open.
And showing you here a photo, is this the bed in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, the way the bed is in this photo, kind of pulled away from the wall and slightly askew or at an angle, is that the way it was typically?
No.
And when you left the bedroom that day for the last time prior to coming home later that night, was the bed in that position?
I don't think so.
I could have this photo marked as the next
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 42. And you said you saw the window, is that correct?
Yeah.
Was it open?
Yeah, there was wind blowing in.
Showing you a photo here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the window looked?
Yeah.
Mark, what's the next exhibit, please?
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 43. Did you walk into the room and over to the window?
No.
How far into the room did you get?
Probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw, where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose, and there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room.
Would you know that Venus doesn't spray because there's not a pressure like there is on an arterial vessel? Like that carotid that you completely missed. You know how deep you have to go, sir, to hit an artery? Most of them aren't very superficial. Most aren't. They're buried in a canal, protected. They're not just easy to access like that. You really got to get in there.
And it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface.
Oh, didn't look like it in the picture.
I remember it was on the doorknob.
Okay. Showing you 3 photos. Do you recognize what's depicted there? And is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the room looked on January 24th, 2023.
Yeah.
We could have these photos marked as the next three exhibits.
They may be admitted.
Couldn't imagine doing your children like that, right? You just tied them like your guitar strings.
44, 45, and 46.
The only way you know how,
Showing you
sir.
what's been marked exhibit 44. Is this the entrance to the room, looking into the room?
Yeah.
And then exhibit 45, is this mirror to the right of that bureau we were just looking at?
It's the manner of tying the
And,
exercise bands for
This
art.
area right here, is this the blood you were referring to?
Yeah, that's some of the blood.
And then in exhibit 46,
Like a
is
guitar.
that getting closer to the window?
Yeah.
And is that more of the blood that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Sure don't look sprayed. Look good.
Going back to exhibit 42. There's no blood on the walls or on the bedding, correct?
On the
Prosecutor, your witness just testified. Now you're cleaning up his bloody mess.
those walls and the bedding, correct?
Sir, were you aware that the defendant's phone was found on the bed in the bedroom that night?
Yeah.
Are you aware that you're under oath? Just asking. I don't feel like you realize that anything you say can and will be held against you. I don't feel like you took that serious when you were sworn in up there. It's not a fucking joke. Hey, that thing you're doing there with your chin, we see that with the meth heads who are trying. Maureen's chin. Yeah.
They're showing you this phone with this light brown case. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Whose phone is it?
That was Lindsay's phone.
And is this the phone that she was consistently using between September of 2022 and
It's the-
August of 2022 throughout the fall and into January of 2023?
Yeah.
You have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 47. Sir, after making those observations in the bedroom, what did you do next?
They had to have found the
I
two
ran
nests
downstairs and went outside.
competent attorneys.
And do you recall whether you went out the front door or the back door?
I went out the back door.
So that would be the sliders, is that right?
Yeah.
And where did you go from there?
I just looked around in the backyard below that window and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard
And where in the backyard was she?
at the bottom of the window.
And so, looking at exhibit 38. You said this was the window, correct, the top right?
Correct.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
So down here by the window well?
Yeah.
For the record, I was pointing right below the bottom right window by the window well. I'll show you a photo of that window you were referring to. Is this the exterior view of that window to your bedroom that night?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as an exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 48. I'm showing you exhibit 48. So the window's open, correct?
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a
Deep, huh? You know what the word superficial cuts mean? Not deep. It's about as deep as the blood on the bed and the wall that he remembers.
red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911?
Your timeline is so bad. Do you know how long it takes for like a wound like that to kind of clot? And it wasn't active, so she had been there a while. You just God damn it. Let me get the fucking paper out. No, my dad hacked that fucking one lady neck ear to ear, and there was lots of lacerations because he couldn't get through the skin layer with a fucking dull Swiss Army knife. This guy had a butcher knife. He's just weak stomach. All right, he said, what did I do? Oh, not actively bleeding. But he just talked to her at the restaurant, right? Real brief. She called, it's about a 10-minute drive. She did would she immediately run off the phone with you, hack the fuck out of herself, and launch herself out a window and clot? And get 82 degrees in 10, 12 minutes? That's not even possible. I don't even know if that's possible unless you stick somebody in liquid nitrogen and then they're just going to be frozen solid. No, not in any world. Did the blood freeze? No, motherfucker, she'd been laying there a while. You just You just stated in so many words she'd been there a minute. You fucked up with that.
An operator asked you,
No. A vagus nerve reaction? No, not in that manner of time. You still cannot cool a body tissue that's heat, that's warm. It's warm. You are not, I don't care if you have a nerve reaction, it's not like a thermometer. That heat has to go somewhere. There's not enough time to dissipate in 10, 12 minutes to get down to from 98.6 to 82. It's not scientifically possible. No. Yeah, no. Now, if you've been there a minute, but you're outside. Fuck no. So not only does the body temperature back up the fact that she's been there, but so does the non-active bleeding. Yeah, it was 82 degrees. That is colder than hypothermia protocol that we put people on after a cardiac arrest when we throw the ice packs on them and take all their clothes off, and you know what I mean? Colder than that. Fucking cold. Ain't no fucking way. Usually we see people with like with neurogenic shock, it's usually a fever. I'm surprised she survived too. That woman survived for a reason. It's to make sure he goes right down to hell.
or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay, and you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said, they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
And so you mentioned talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay. So you had some difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to the 911 operator?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay on the phone with them while they were sending people to respond?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 911 takes precedence over everything. It overrides your whole goddamn phone. You ain't doing shit until you get done with that call.
While you're on the phone with 911, are they asking you questions and you're responding with information about her condition?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you could just look at the screen here, is this the model of the
I'm
first
trying
floor
to
of your
stay
home?
the fuck away
Yes.
from the
And
crossing
so,
van, but I might have to
we
do
have
that.
here the sliding glass doors. Where would the basement door be in this model?
Directly below the stairs.
What are you doing, dumb fucker?
So now that it's flipped around, is this the door to the basement right here?
Yeah.
For the record, that's the door across from the downstairs bathroom.
Yeah.
And then,
I hate this broad. 82 degrees.
how long
and-
approximately, and I know you weren't looking at your watch or
talking-
anything like that, but can you estimate for us how long it took for first responders to arrive?
4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. And during that time, are you continuing to try to talk to Lindsay?
Yeah,
Is she responding?
she's in and out of consciousness.
Okay. Was she breathing on her own?
I believe so.
Okay. And you're communicating information to the 911 operators, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the situation as it progresses?
Yeah,
Okay.
You believe she's breathing on her own, but she was talking to you to confess all of this.
Once emergency personnel arrive, what do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
Okay. And do you still have the phone on you? You're still on the 911 call?
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but I did.
Okay. And have you look at this model here on the screen. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the setup of your basement?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can just describe the rooms for us, what the purpose of each room was.
So the room in the back left was my office.
Severe hypothermia, which is okay, so like Arctic exposure at -40, -50, right? You could get there in a few hours. Okay, no problem. Maybe an hour. But they don't have that kind of weather there. But severe hypothermia is 82.4. She was severely hypothermic, guys. She probably been out there all fucking day. After that doctor's appointment. Like, what? I guarantee you after they got back from that doctor's appointment, he flipped out, because that was in the morning, wasn't it? Around 10 a.m. Now, if the fight happened after the doctor's appointment, and then she'd been out there all day, there you go. There you go. That's when it happened.
The room with the black rubber mat is the gym. And then there's the living room to the right of that.
I'm not sure.
And then the back right is just an area of the living room, and then there's a bathroom next to that.
That's why I'm going back to
So when you come down those stairs that night, which direction did you go?
He
Immediately went left.
probably
And
listen.
when you
He
went left, what
probably
did you-
unalived those two kids. He probably took those pictures, right? And then unalived them while she was gone to reduce the amount of hassle. And when she got home and realized what was happening, and he took care of her and did all his shit, and she heard what, you know what I mean, that she was trying to get to her other baby. I bet you. Well, no, because they said that the baby still had a heartbeat. So what did he do? Leave it alive? Until later? Or did he fuck her up and then freak out? He probably did. He probably attacked her, threw her out the fucking window, and left her out there and didn't know what to do with the kids. I bet. Because the one had a heartbeat. Yeah, but conveniently they weren't working. They weren't recording. That's probably what he did. He took care of her when she got back. They got into a fight over whatever. And then he didn't know what to do with the children. And he couldn't stab his own kids. That's just too much. He's a puss. So that's what he went with. That's my working theory for her being 82 degrees, honey, and how she got there. What? How long do you think it takes to get to 82 degrees? Be like 8 to 11 hours. Uh-huh. Oh, somebody said something about on some of the testimony that somebody gave. That they weren't recording, and that the nanny cam wasn't recording that day either. Conveniently. Yep. But if you stop and think about how fucking long it takes to reach that body temp. It was like in the 30s, I believe. It's still all day. All day, not minutes. His testimony is going to bury him. It's hours. You lose about, because you're breathing and you're doing things, you are producing heat from the inside. That's what people don't realize either. Just breathing, you produce BTUs. That's what I think happened. He freaked out and didn't know what to do with those kids, and that's what he did. Like, he went about all day long, and that's what he come up with was the Miralax and the fucking food. He probably did that right before he left, and then came back. And that's why the 911 call and all that shit, and they still had time to revive. Now that would make the most sense. Not like that, Amy. Not in 10 minutes, Amy. Where did the heat go? It doesn't just leave your body and go out that fast. Tissues you have fat, it's insulating, it holds heat. It didn't just go away in 10 minutes, dear. It's not a thermostat. It doesn't go up and down. That heat has to go somewhere. I'm the heating and cooling specialist of not only the fucking human body, but also heating and cooling systems. No, it's not scientifically possible. No. No, ma'am. No. Not in 10, 12 minutes. Sorry. Science doesn't work that way. Liquid nitrogen does. She wasn't naked. So now she had insulating clothes on too. It doesn't just turn your body temperature a certain temperature. You don't make cold. One of what your biggest problem is you think that going outside or turning on a thermostat to 50, that it makes cold air. That's not scientifically possible. Refrigerators don't make cold air. Nope. You know what they do? They remove heat. If you go to the back of your fridge, you got that big old thing that you should probably keep clean, because you need to let that heat go somewhere else, because if not, it's going right back into your fridge and it's going to wear it out. But that's what it does. It takes the heat from inside of your fridge and moves it to this area and lets it out. So therefore it reduces the temperature because it's removing heat. You turn the thermostat, you remove more heat. It's got to go somewhere. Where's your condensing coil? No, you don't just turn your temperature and go, hey, you're 68 degrees now. That shit takes time to cool off or warm up or science don't work that way. Do you work in healthcare world going crazy? Have you ever been in a neuro unit? Just out of curiosity. I'm just wondering what specialty you have that you've worked with these patients. It cannot turn the core temp in minutes, ma'am. No, it's impossible. Scientifically, that heat that was in that human body has to go somewhere. Where the fuck did it go? Did it sizzle off? Bitch, please, do you know how science works? I gotta hear this. Tell me where it went. Please? Tell me where the heat went. I gotta hear this. No, not you, Blue Bonnet. World gone crazy. I gotta hear where the heat went. I am the heating and cooling fucking expert. I've gotta hear this. Where's the science? No. You explain to me where the heat went in 3 to 5 fucking minutes to go from 98.6 degrees, bitch, to 82. I'll wait. You have fat layers that insulate and hold heat. The heat doesn't just go somewhere. Where did it fucking go? Explain it to me. Explain the science behind it. Don't repeat from Google. Anybody can go to Google and repeat it. If you don't understand a fucking thing about what you're talking about, you should sit down and shut up. Quit repeating Google. Explain to me the science. Where did the heat go? It's impossible to go that fast. And you wouldn't even be talking. That's another thing. All of the shit that you're saying, she wouldn't be capable of doing what you're saying. But go ahead, explain to me. You witnessed it. Okay, because you're getting called out. Explain. Explain. You got an ICU nurse right below you there, inked up nurse. Explain to us. Please. You go into Google. Be careful, because I'll go to Grok. It doesn't matter if it regulates your body temp, okay? It takes time. You don't fucking understand science. Heat has to dissipate. It has to go somewhere. Your hypothalamus doesn't just say, hey, your body's now 97.5 and your core temp just drops there. It takes time, which is why in a hypothermia protocol, when we put your fucking ass on ice, it takes a while for your body to cool the fuck down. What? Where does it go so fast? How does it happen? Tell us. How does it just happen in a matter of seconds? That's the thermostat. Just like it takes time you don't just turn your thermostat on and it's automatically 75 to 67. It takes time to dissipate that heat, don't it? Your hypothalamus is nothing more than that fucking thermostat on your goddamn wall, bitch. Now, can it play a role in having a hard time with us regulating it? And then you get all these neurological breathing patterns too and drive me nuts with my fucking ventilator? Yeah, you do. There's a lot more that goes on to that. There's not matching symptoms to back up all the arguments that you're trying to make. Because just because you witnessed it doesn't mean that there's not a bunch of other clinical shit that happens that's not backed up by the fucking charts. But cool. You can't back up what you're saying. All you're doing is arguing things we already could tell you. It's basic fucking medical knowledge. Food still stays warm in the microwave after it ends. I can't just put a temperature probe in something and go zap it to that and make it that. And it's got to go somewhere. Now, if it's negative 40 outside, it's going to go pretty fucking fast. But it wasn't negative 40 there. I'm not trying to shame you, but like you are really trying to put a round peg in a square fucking hole. No. Ain't gonna work. You have adipose tissue and a lot of things that hold heat. She was a healthy human. There's a lot of mass. Mass also has a lot to do, and density, with how fast heat dissipates, along with how much fat you got. She was a breastfeeding mama with 3 kids. It doesn't just evaporate. It's not possible. And I stand on it.
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
And when you saw her in that condition, what did you do?
I immediately ran over and tried to take the band off.
Were you able to get the band off?
Yeah.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
And when you say untied it, was it in a knot that you had to, put everything down and unknot it, or how was it tied?
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
And looking at the model here, if you could just tell us, where was Cora?
The left of the couch.
So would that be this area here that I'm pointing to in between the bureau and the couch?
Yeah.
And where was Callan?
To her left.
So would that be more over here towards the chair and the bureau?
Yeah.
Why do you say that, Blue Bonnet?
After you remove the band.
We do rectal temps in the field. What? You're going to get a thermometer shoved up your ass. Yeah. That's an important triage in the middle of winter. We need to know your core temp. You're getting a rectal. Doesn't matter in the field or at the hospital. 82 is 82. They didn't put it under their arm or tongue to take that. I promise. especially if the body's been outside in the cold. Her body temp was still 82 after being transferred from one hospital to another. So even after a transfer, she was still 82. 82, 80 fucking 5 wasn't it? It's 82. And even if EMS did it, it was rectal. I'll take it. Because you know where we shove your core temp fucking probe when we put you on a hypothermia or warm-up protocol? Right up your ass. It's your core temp. Yeah, he's talking about 3 unalive babies right there, dead to the fucking world in those soulless eyes, while the mother is probably wreaking havoc over there in her seat. Yeah, an esophageal probe. Yeah, we got those there too. Yep. I just want to talk about, like, at 5:15, Lindsay texts Patrick, Pedialax liquid stool softener. 5:32, he gets to the CVS. So he was leaving the house, remember, and he said, text me. 5:32, Patrick arrives at the Kingston CVS. 5:33, he calls Lindsay. 5:34, Lindsay calls him back. 5:37, he leaves CVS. So in 35 minutes, she's coagulated 82 degrees since the last time he's talked to her. He was gone for 54 minutes. Total. Ain't no fucking way. And a brain injury is because of thermoregulation. It's just like a baby. You have a hard time, like, maintaining your temperature. It doesn't, like, make you cold. Like, you guys cherry pick. This is why don't fucking be Google doctors. You cherry pick. And that's not how it works. There's a whole clinical case. At 5:50, a neighbor saw her on the ground outside. A neighbor is a witness for Reddington. They tried warming her and couldn't even get it up. So she had been out there a while. All of that is... Us people in the cold weather states who deal with hypothermia like RT here, I fucking live in the Arctic, motherfuckers. It's my job. She's been out there a while. When we can't get you warm, it's because we're warming you from, like, the outside in. We're putting warm fluids into you at the same time, but there's only so much, you know what I mean? Like, we can't scald your fucking, you know. It was 35, 40 degrees outside. So, like, that's like a warm day to me. I'd be in fucking heaven. But if she had a head injury at that time, regulating her body temperature to stay warm and shiver and do those things that help the body warm up, that would be impaired. Could she get colder faster than 8 hours? Yes, probably 3 to 6. You know, like, but that's what that means. It doesn't mean that it's just a switch that you can flip a fucking temperature to. Like, you guys got to stop that. This is my fucking problem. Like, you guys suddenly become healthcare experts because you saw something on Grey's fucking Anatomy. No. Knock it off. And how do you crush... That's always been my... How do you... No, he was fucking crushing her windpipe, fucking sawing on her goddamn neck. Bear hugger and warmed IV fluids. Can't go up too fast. Yep. You got arrhythmias. I mean, here's a fucking world of shit here. Oh, here we go. Let's see, at approximately 82 degrees, a person could potentially still be alive and have some purposeful activity, particularly if the temperature developed gradually. But you would expect substantial impairment. Markedly slowed thinking and reaction time. Okay, so they would be going into like respiratory failure, like CO2 narcosis because of the hypothermia. Freezing to death is very similar to like suffocating on your own carbon dioxide. So you get hallucinogenic, right? You start seeing and hearing shit. Okay? Confusion, disorientation, poor judgment, severe clumsiness, and impaired coordination, slowed speech and responses. But she could tell him she did all that. Lethargy, potentially hallucinations or bizarre behavior, progressively decreasing consciousness, eventually coma, bradycardia, hypotension, and respiratory depression. Significant risk of ventricular dysrhythmia and cardiac arrest. A very cold drunk. Yeah. Definitely not saying all that. She wouldn't have made no fucking sense whatsoever.
And from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement, and he was in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah,
And did you remove that band?
yeah.
And looking at the office here, where was he located within the office?
Just to the left of the door when you went in.
Just in this area here, right inside the door?
Yeah.
Oh, girl. It hits all of my trigger points. Healthcare.
We may approach briefly.
Yeah, please.
Narcissistic husband. All of them. Every fucking one of them. Piss poor.
Now,
sister.
after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah,
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
yeah,
And do they take over care of the children?
yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
Okay. And at this point, Your Honor, I'd move to submit the 911 call as the next
I
exhibit.
think this is retracted. I think
That may be
he issued a
allowed
gag order on the media
pursuant to the earlier order.
to not share it. Are they just going to mute it and show us his reaction? Sometimes I find watching the body language during all of that is...
Cora, Dawson, and Callan removed from the home and taken to a hospital.
Yeah,
Was that Beth Israel Deaconess in Plymouth?
yeah,
Did you also go to that location?
yeah.
And at the hospital, were you able to see your children?
Yeah,
And was Callan then transported to Children's Hospital?
yeah.
Did anyone ever tell you not to leave your kids alone with Lindsay?
No.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No.
She said she was afraid she was going to.
Did you receive, a few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. I mean, not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
He works in tech. I'm waiting for this cross.
I have no further questions for this witness.
Yes.
All
I
right.
just have exhibits
All right.
after.
Counsel, can I see just briefly
Comes the
sidebar?
fucking cross. Watch this fucking lawyer in action. This is gonna come back to haunt his fucking ass. Every bit of this testimony. Been waiting to watch this. I'm sure this will be in many, many legal cases in class. Speed up the heart rate. That's another one I want to watch.
Excuse,
Nurse
subject to
Collins.
recall at a later point today. Thank you, sir.
Recall at a later point. What? We don't get to go to. God damn it.
All right, Commonwealth?
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to submit some evidence. First, would be the clothing Cora Clancy was wearing the night of January 24th,
I'm gonna skip
2023.
through this. I don't.
First, the pajama pants. Pajama shirt.
Just double screw that.
And then the pink robe.
Yeah, she's paralyzed from the waist down.
We could have these monitors.
He has a Superman
They may be in it.
like injury, like what Christopher Reeve has, like a head neck injury. Not
Thank you.
that would what he.
And then Dawson's clothing. Yeah, the dinosaur underwear for the record. And a gray t-shirt, or shirt, long sleeve shirt. Have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
And then Callan's pajamas. As the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson. Have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Black exercise band found with Cora. Have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may,
And then the blue exercise band found with Callan. You can have this as the next exhibit, please.
that may be admitted.
Your Honor, we would ask that the 911 call be played.
All right, all right. Members of the jury, I just kind of want to give you, sometimes in a trial, evidence that is introduced that produces in jurors an emotional response. For example, it's understandable to feel sympathy and empathy when you hear or see certain evidence. And so, but as jurors who have taken an oath to follow the law, I'm instructing you that the law says you must separate any emotional reaction on your part from the informational value and weight of the
Unlike
evidence.
TikTokers.
You must not be influenced in any way by the unpleasant nature of some of the evidence, including testimony, including exhibits. And so you must find the facts in this case
You see the difference between
based
TikTok
only
and real
on the
porn?
evidence. And so you can't find facts or base your decision on sympathy, anger, passion, or prejudice or pity for or against either side. Rather, your verdict
Did they even
must
check
be
for
based
DNA?
solely on the evidence that is introduced in this case and my instructions and any other limiting instructions. And I'll go into that, but I just kind of
She's
want to
not going to
remind
need
you
an
of that.
appeal by the
as we go
time the
through this.
defense is
At
done.
this point, we're going to play the exhibit, which is, I believe, the
Listen.
911 call. Is that correct?
They had to take this route with the insanity because it was the best defense, right? His job is to defend her. He's still going to get the truth out there. It's just not in the way that everybody's out here demanding, like on TikTok. He's got to do his job. And if he would have came out here and been like, I'm the abused wife, you already know how that would have went. It's got to come out this way. It'll all work out in the end. It's just going to take time to get there. She's just got to be strong.
Yes, Your Honor.
I want to remind everyone that there is a order entered by the court regarding this matter. It's not to be recorded. It's not to be broadcast. And it's not to be reproduced in any way, subject to any sanctions that would go along with the violation of that court order. So I just kind of remind everybody that order applies to the media and applies to the public. So I just kind of wanted to remind
Means
everybody.
you won't be able to FOIA
in
that.
regards to that. So with that, Commonwealth?
Not FOIA-able. She does. She's got to be strong through this right now and get through this trial. Unfortunately. You see he's got her hand. It's all she can do. I'd lose my fucking mind sitting there having to be quiet. I can only imagine what she's going through. She's gonna be fucking acquitted. She ain't gonna be convicted of this. And then he's going to trial. His stories do not add up. This defense attorney's got him hemmed up. As soon as he starts to question him, if you've been following this trial, You go back and watch his testimony after everything else that's come out, he's screwed. There is so much reasonable doubt to this case. I think this is when she loses it, isn't it? God damn it. I'm trying to get the motherfucker, like, the way I had it. It's perfect. Yep, there she goes. You can't. You can't. Thing. Hang on. Try this here.
Sure, close the notebooks, place them on the chairs. Okay.
Shit's pissing me off. Can't get that back where I fucking had it. Oh. Stretch the string. Motherfucker, get back.
Members of the exit of the courtroom, the court's in session, please be seated.
We'll be in recess at this time.
Thank you.
Court, all rise.
Is it
Recess, please.
Kevin
Exit the courtroom.
Reddington?
Clear out the courtroom, please. Thank you.
Leslie's Reddington? That shit's gonna drive me fucking crazy. Alright, let me fuck with this.
This court is back in session, you may be seated.
Come on.
For the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant.
All right. Counsel, is the Commonwealth ready to call another witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Before we do that, can I see the sidebar?
This shit's gonna drive me fucking bananas. How the hell did I have this motherfucker? Bitch, come the fuck on already. Wherever I fucking wind up, I need to leave it, I can tell you that much. Motherfuck.
All right. Commonwealth, if you'd call your next witness, please. Oh, jeez. What I meant to say is, after we bring the jury in, are you ready to call your next witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
No more of that shit. I have no idea on that one, Pixie.
Which ones do you want? All the exhibits
What,
are in the
Ellie?
box. The prescription bottles
You
are.
talking shit?
Do you need those?
Court, all rise. Jurors enter.
Cats on stone. What, Ellie?
This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and the 18 jurors.
All right. Members of the jurors, thank you for your patience with us. With that, Commonwealth, we would call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Angela Kraus.
I want to go to the other dude. Who the fuck is this? Come on, I want the cross.
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury that have nothing to do
This is the CVS general manager. They're gonna do the manager.
Thank you.
Watch your step right here, please. And she's gonna sit.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, how are
I'm
you?
going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone, please.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Commonwealth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
It's Angela Kraus. It's Angela Krause.
No,
And your date of birth,
I
please.
understand that, Trevor. This is the cross-examination that went viral. I want to watch it. I've been excitedly waiting. This is day 2. I know he's coming back, but I want to watch the cross.
1977.
Where do you work?
CVS Pharmacy,
And at which location?
Kingston.
And do you know the address of that location?
189 Summer Street.
And how long have you worked there?
4 years at that
Take
location.
notes.
And what is your role there?
General manager
How long have you been the general manager?
for CVS.
For CVS, yes.
9 years.
And so the entire time you've worked at that location, those 4 years, you've been the general manager at the Kingston store?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to direct your attention to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023. Were you working that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And which shift were you working?
Closing.
Which is what hours?
Say roughly 3 to 11.
So that would be 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to direct your attention further to 4:48
No,
p.m.
bitch, they close
Did you
at
receive a phone call
11
while you were
a.m.
working?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that on the CVS line?
Yes.
And do you know that number?
No.
Okay. And where were you when you received that call?
I was in the office
And what were you doing?
preparing to do cash for the night.
And what does that entail?
Closing out the registers.
Okay. And the call that you received, was that from a male or a female?
Female.
And what, if anything, did she say?
She was inquiring if I carried a product in stock.
And what product was that?
It was like a constipation medicine.
Was it Miralax?
Yes.
And did she specifically ask for something to do with children's Miralax?
Well, I asked for clarification because depending on if she wanted children's or adults, it would be in a different part of the store.
Okay. And when you asked for clarification, was she able to provide clarification?
Yes. She
And what-
said it was for children's.
Okay. And what was your response?
It's located in 2 different places in the store.
And did you give her any specific brand names or anything like that?
I just said that we carried Pedialax, and I was 13 and 20.
And approximately how long was this conversation?
A few minutes.
During that conversation, did you have any difficulty understanding the woman?
No, ma'am.
Did she appear to have any difficulty understanding you or the questions that you were asking her?
No, ma'am.
And did her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
I was just going to ask, was there anything out of the ordinary about the conversation?
No.
She said it was close? But he went to get dinner at like a normal hour. They close at 11. She was counting down change. What?
Later that evening, did the police come to the store?
Yes.
And did they request that you pull some surveillance footage for them?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
And if I could just have Exhibit 28, the footage, up for a moment.
Hang on a second. Let me go back.
PM.
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to direct your attention further to 4:48 PM. Did you receive a phone call while you were
Okay,
working?
448.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And was that on the CVS line?
Yes.
And do you know that number?
No.
Okay. And where were you when you received that call?
I was in the office
And what were you doing?
preparing to do cash for the night.
And what does that entail?
I'm closing out the registers.
Okay. And the call that you received, was that from a male or a female?
Female.
And what, if anything, did she say?
She was inquiring if I carried a product in stock.
Again, this is why I think that that girl that he married is involved. Because I don't think that she was coherent or with it at this time, based on her body temp and numerous other factors. I think after she got back from that doctor's appointment is when him and her had whatever altercation. And I think that that girlfriend doctor lady is the one who called. The time frame is absolutely impossible to get to that fucking body temp in any manner. In any manner. Unless she was floating in an ice bath with water. And she'd be wet. Yeah. No. It was at 4:48. That's the part I missed, was the phone call, because I'm like, she was counting down change. Wait, what? But it was 4:48 when the call come in. But I think that the girlfriend was there. And the problem is, he was probably stuck wondering what to do with these kids, because if he went out and bought anything, you know how they always catch people because they went out and bought shit. He had to use what was handy, which is why those exercise bands. Very bad choice. Couldn't use guitar strings that would pin it to him, but he tied them like a guitar string.
And what product was that?
It was like a constipation medicine.
Was it Miralax?
Yes.
And did she specifically ask for something to do with children's Miralax?
Well, I asked for clarification because depending on if she wanted children's or adults, it would be in a different part of the store.
No, it
And when
was
you asked for
4:48
clarification, was she
PM
able to
was the
provide
phone call.
clarification?
It's all
Yes.
good.
She said it was for children's.
And what was your response?
It's located in 2 different places in the store.
And did you give her any specific brand names or anything like that?
I just said that we carried Pedialax, and now it's 13 and 20.
He didn't know what
And
to do.
approximately how long was this conversation?
A few minutes.
During that
panicked.
conversation, did you have any difficulty understanding the woman?
No, ma'am.
Did she appear to have any difficulty understanding you or the questions that you were asking her?
No, ma'am.
And did
That
her
voice-
voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
That voice that he said that she claimed to hear, that was probably his conscience saying, do it now, it's the only chance you got. That was probably his voice in his head.
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
I was just going to ask, was there anything out of the ordinary about the conversation?
No.
Later that
What I'm
evening,
wondering.
did the police come to the store?
Yes.
And did they request that you pull some surveillance footage for them?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
And if I could just have Exhibit 28, the footage up for a moment. If you could look at the screen here, do you recognize the store? And is this part of the footage that you provided to police that night?
Yes.
And directing your attention over here to the right, the aisle where the gentleman is standing, all the way to the right of the store. Are you familiar with what was in that aisle in January of 2023?
Yeah, that's our children's aisle.
So that would have things like children's PDLX?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any interaction with that gentleman while he was in the store?
No, ma'am.
And did the police also ask you to provide a copy of a receipt for that gentleman's transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
And just showing you Exhibit 26. Is this the receipt that you provided to the police?
Yes, ma'am.
And on here, it says Skittles Wildberry. Would that be Skittles?
Yes.
It also says FLT PDLX LQD GLY for the second item. What does that stand for in CVS?
It's Fleet brand, but then it's going to be PDLX and then a glycerin suppository.
Okay, so the FLT is for Fleet?
Yes.
And the PDLX is for PDLX?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further for the witness, thank you.
Mr. Reddington.
I have no questions. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Me sit down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hear more hospital records on when she arrived.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would call Soraya Sweeney.
I've got a lot of questions on that body. So fucking many. Yeah, they married because they can't testify against each other.
That doesn't make a difference to me.
Good morning, ma'am. Can you stop right here, raise your right hand for the clerk, please?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury, no matter what pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank
This way,
you.
please.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak
Sure.
into that microphone. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Yes.
Thank you, Your
Tree
Honor.
Sprague.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Saria, Saria. My last name is Sweeney or Shelgren, depending on what year we're in.
So in 2023 was
It
your
was
last...
Sweeney, Sweeny.
And now, what is your last name?
Shelgren, Shelgren.
And what is your date of birth?
9/3/89.
And where do you work?
Currently have two jobs. I work at a doctor's office and I also work at 3V. It's a restaurant in Plymouth.
And how is 3V spelled?
It's spelled out the number 3, THREE, with a V at the end.
And how long have you worked at 3V Restaurant?
Since 2019.
And where is it located?
In Cordage Park in Plymouth.
And in 2023, in January of 2023, what was your role at 3V Restaurant?
I was a hostess then.
And directing your attention further to Tuesday, January...
It's called spousal immunity, Bama chick. They cannot be forced to testify against one another in their state. In many states, can't be forced to testify against your spouse. I don't think the Chrisleys testified against each other. He's not married to her anymore. I'm talking about the new wife. The one that looks identical to her. Like he was just like starting over.
24th, 2023. Were you working that night?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working?
I work an evening shift. Usually I would arrive between 4:45 and 5 o'clock.
And when would your shift end?
Typically between 8 and 9 o'clock.
And what was your role as a hostess?
Greet
Time for treats.
patrons,
My being
take
commanded.
takeout orders, give takeout orders, seat people, generally help with the running of the restaurant, front end.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes,
And was that a male or a female?
a female.
And did that person place an order?
Yes,
And do you recall what she ordered?
yes.
What was that?
It was order of risotto and a Mediterranean power bowl.
And the power bowl, is that considered a type of salad at 3V?
Yes,
Did you ask any follow-up questions about the order of the salad?
yes.
What did you ask?
We ask if it doesn't automatically come with protein. It's something that we always ask, do you want to add a protein?
Does the Mediterranean power bowl automatically come with protein?
No, it does not.
So did you ask the woman if she wanted protein?
Yes.
And what was her response?
No, thank you.
And did she also give you the name and phone number of the person who would be picking up the order?
Yes.
And is that something that you enter into the system as you're entering the order?
Yes.
Do you have any trouble understanding the woman?
No.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about this interaction?
No.
Directing your attention to 5:54 p.m., was the order picked up?
Yes.
And was it picked up by a male or a female?
A male.
If we could pull up Exhibit 30 footage. And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes.
And where are you?
I'm standing behind the host stand.
And so for the record, the hostess stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner of
Yeah,
the
it's
video?
that black stand that has a wooden framer on the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner?
Yes.
You could play that for a moment.
Look, he's not wearing boots. Like he said he was taking off.
And if you could pause it, please.
What are you doing? Why do I
We're
gotta-
at 5:54:19 p.m. You see the individual who picked up the order.
Yes.
And which individual is that?
The man in the dark jacket that entered last.
And is he the person behind the couple at the host stand?
Yes.
And showing you what's been marked.
Not yet. It's in this
Line.
YouTube. That's what I'm waiting for.
You recognize this?
Yes.
And what do you recognize?
He'll be getting
That
back
is
on
one
the
of our
stand after these people.
printouts that comes with orders. We attach those to the bags for takeout and have a copy for ourselves as well.
And a different shirt than the pharmacy
displaying it.
video.
Okay.
Why did you change your shirt?
Here, here in the line where it says Patrick and then a phone number, is that where you would enter and what the person calling gives you for the information of the person picking up the order?
Yes.
And why didn't the prosecutor's office notice that?
Was there anything out of the ordinary about your interaction with that gentleman?
No.
I have no further questions.
Attorney Reddington.
No questions, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Let me step down. Thank you.
What's your stuff?
All right, counsel, could I see you at this time? Thanks, scheduling.
I'm trying to fuck with this some more. Don't ever let me do this again. I had it so fucking perfect. I can't do full screen because then it... What's that? Maybe that's what I did. That's it. Theater mode. Yes. That's better. I need to push theater mode on the YouTube screen. Yeah. I'm like, why is this not fitting here again? It was fucking perfect. There we go. Theater mode. All right. Fucking shit. I think when I did something over, like with the speed, I had somehow kicked it out of it. It's theater mode. I need to click theater mode. And it puts it up like a movie screen size, and then it fits in the screen perfectly. Fuck, I'm like, nothing is working. So I think Clancy's getting ready to get back on the stand for that cross-examination now. Because those were the only two witnesses else that were listed. I really have not been watching the case at all, except for like maybe if I'm going to sleep and it's on, I'll catch a little bit, but I really like to be awake, alert, and like reviewing. And I see some stuff that people put out there and some points, but I try not to be too
Members of the jury, remember I said today was going to be full of
biased by
starts
other
and
people's
stops.
opinions.
This is going to be one of those stops. All right. So we're going to do. I'm going to excuse you till 2 o'clock. All right. Then we're going to come back and we're going to resume. I believe with the Commonwealth's case. So we're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock. All right.
Court, all rise. Good. Close the notebooks, place them on your chairs,
Please
please.
get on with it.
Call them out.
Yeah, she's a fertility doctor who specializes in LGBTQ. And looks identical to Lindsay. Yeah. Type it into your search bar. There's plenty of videos. I have no idea. Oh, no. They met through her mom at work.
Once the session is seated.
Both working the same.
We're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock. I want to remind everyone of the media order regarding not videotaping or broadcasting from the courtroom or inside the courthouse. So I just kind of wanted to reiterate that. All right. So with that, we'll be in recess till 2 o'clock. Thank you.
What? All right.
Oh, it'll be after this trial's over. They'll have to acquit her for charges. Once the evidence comes out and the lawyer does the fucking job of it for them. And it's important that it be done this way so that way the cops can't hide all this shit. This is so public.
Court, all rise. Doors at the ring. This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial. Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right. Well, members of the jury, thank you for your patience with us. What we're now going to do at this point is we're going to return to the evidence. We have witness Patrick Clancy, who testified earlier, is now being recalled, as I said, for the purpose of cross-examination. Okay. All right, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
Here we go.
afternoon, Mr. Clancy. You and I have certainly met before, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree with me that I went with you and your brothers, maybe some other people, into your home very shortly after the state police finished with searching and removing what they felt was evidence from the home?
Yes.
And you recall that went into different rooms and looked at different things, and I think I took some photographs and things of that nature. You remember that?
Yeah.
So, if I may, you met Lindsay back when she was in school, or was she working as a nurse?
She was at the MGH Institute.
And the MGH Institute is like Mass General Hospital nursing program, correct?
Correct.
She had some kind of like an accelerated course or something,
Yeah.
had double major.
Yeah.
Was a very good student.
She was, yeah.
And she, at a relatively young age, got her RN and was a nurse at Mass General, correct?
Correct.
And at Mass General, she was a, they call it L&D, a labor and delivery nurse, is that it?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many years she worked in Mass General?
I think she started in 2014.
Do you remember when she graduated from nursing school?
6 months earlier.
And were you guys in a relationship then, or
We were, yeah.
and had you started living together in Southie, or was that before that?
Not in Southie. We didn't live together in Southie. We lived together in Quincy.
TikTok restriction appeal.
Tell us a little bit about, you know Lindsay, obviously, better than most. How did she like being a nurse?
She loved it. I think it was her dream.
Would you say that she enjoyed her work and helping people?
Definitely, yeah.
So there's been some commentary.
I do want to clarify because I did dig into her nursing program because everybody's questioning, oh, only a year program. It was not a year. She got a bachelor's in biology, so she had all of the hard fucking classes done. And then she went on to her accelerated program. And honestly, another year, she probably could have had a fucking master's. She knows what a carotid artery is.
Here from the government about that she was anxious because she had to go back to work, or she didn't want to go to work, she's lazy, or whatever the case may be.
Objection.
This is sustained, if you could rephrase that.
All right, so I'll strike lazy then. That she didn't want to go back to work, but I believe you said in answer to the DA, there was a reason that you could see that she was anxious about going back to work, correct?
Correct.
Now, was she anxious about going back to work, to your knowledge, because she just didn't want to work?
No.
What was the reason?
She struggled to be away from our kids at a young age.
So when you guys ultimately moved to Duxbury, did you have children then?
Yeah.
And as the years went by, you obviously had more children. Ultimately, you got 3 children, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
You told us about her birth with Cora, and
Yeah.
Cora, it was a bit of a rough birth. Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't have time to get an epidural, and she bled a lot.
Do you, in the years that you lived with Lindsay as boyfriend,
Hold on. No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. Let me get my fucking notes out of here. Where'd my day one notes go? Hold on. I wrote it down. First birth, it took a while to recover, but he didn't go into detail about that. It was the second birth that was traumatic. He got the births fucked up. It was breech, she had tears, it was a traumatic delivery, but he never detailed that into the first delivery. That was never It was never discussed.
And girlfriend, fiancés, and then ultimately husband and wife. Do you recognize her handwriting?
I haven't seen it in a long time, but so I'm not sure.
Okay. While counsel's looking at that, is it your understanding, would she take notes or lists and
Yeah,
for work and home and things of that nature?
you would, yeah.
Excuse me. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document and just ask if you can recognize the handwriting.
Yeah, that looks like her handwriting.
Looks like Lindsay's handwriting.
Yep.
So I'm going to run there after this.
Any objection?
Yes.
All right, if I could see counsel.
I thought that there was a discrepancy in the birth because in the opening statement, he made mention that after her second birth, she ran a 5K after 5 days or something. But his description was it was a terrible birth. But then he just asked him a question to confirm, and he said it was the first birth. And that was her shortest time off of work. It took her a little while to recover, but he didn't detail all that. Nor did he say epidural. He didn't say none of that. None of that was said in that first. We just watched it. I wrote it all down. I would have documented that. That's important. And he's tripping him up. He's getting him to keep up his own testimony.
Can you see that, Mr. Clancy?
Yeah.
Pull it away a little bit. Looking at this, what does it appear to be to you, if you know? Does it appear to be notes of deliveries that she was involved with?
Yeah.
You see the first one? What's the date, if you can read it? I can't.
It says May 11th, 2015.
And does that indicate, would that, to your knowledge, be around when she started working as a labor delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
You see the name of the little girl that was born on that date that was her first delivery?
Yeah,
What's the name?
it's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
Can you tell the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsay over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading the books at 3 months. And she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make green eggs and ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar.
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe your bed, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
Yeah, were they hanging?
I have a feeling that these wall hangings are also going to come into play. He's very calculated. So there's something with them wall hangings. He wouldn't be mentioning these things just all. He's not a man of wasted words. Every question is intentional. It's leading somewhere. He's very much like, tell you, there's something gonna come out with them wall hangings.
From the wall,
Yeah.
one of the photographs that the government had was photograph that, excuse me, you can identify.
Notice how he keeps saying government and
Is
not.
this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of one of your rooms?
Yeah.
And what room would that be?
That's the playroom.
Right off of this room?
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 58.
Thank
No,
you.
I didn't.
If I may put exhibit 58 up so the jurors and the zone can see it. There's some kind of like, it looks as though it's boxed out window. So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And all those objects, obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature,
Please.
Right.
right? Do you recognize this photograph as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms?
Yeah.
You know which room that was?
I think it was Dawson's.
Okay, put it off of this.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
There's something in those.
All right, thank you.
This one here has a bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear or whatever his name is over to the right, and it's got an alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on that same theme, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion of that wall?
Yeah.
And what are those, decals?
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
Okay. In the interest of time, Your Honor, I would just say, you also identify this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would be art projects?
Yeah.
And they were hanging on the wall?
Correct.
Who hung them on the wall?
I think Lindsay did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Do you recall her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then hanging that on the wall?
Yeah, she did it for each kid.
And which child was that?
That one's Dawson.
Dawson.
Is it? Is it? Does he even know his kids? Can you tell them apart? Yeah, it's the poster board, but I'm wondering, I bet you he can't tell his kids apart with the artwork. I bet you Lindsay could tell every fucking story behind each picture. Now, apparently the way that the knot was tied is the way that a guitar string gets tied.
Did you have occasion to see her interact with Dawson as a...
Ray, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Thank you, I appreciate it. Please do it.
Exhibit 60 and 61.
Okay, thank you.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he was a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media, such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us, would you look at her Facebook a lot and the pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Okay. Representative, over the years,
Oh shit, did I?
can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he was a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
What's going on here? Well, at least it didn't go 50 million.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Oh
Can you tell
yeah,
us, would you
there's a
look at
lot
her
more
Facebook
with that
a lot,
email.
the pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Okay. Representative, over the years, or the period of time, I'm going to ask if you can identify this particular Facebook.
Your Honor, if we may approach briefly.
Sure, yeah, Counsel.
Through 75.
Mr. Clancy, you know, and if I ask a question and it's difficult, or if you need a break, I'm sure that, you know.
Because it probably had Lindsay's fucking blood all over it. And were the shoes the same in both pictures? Because remember he said he took off boots. Like, I need to know the rest of that medical chart, like from EMS through the hospital system.
Those knows I will certainly give you a break.
Yep.
Like, push too hard, you know?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Appreciate it.
Okay, so again, just representative of the Facebook postings that Lindsay would post as the mother of your children. This, for example, would be July of 2018.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors who that would be?
That's Cora.
Moving forward, say June of 2021. Can you tell us who that?
It's Cora and Dawson.
Okay.
Look at him moving away from the photo.
Again, the end of July 2021.
That's us with Cora and Dawson.
August 2021.
Dawson.
Okay. End of August 2021.
It's Cora and Dawson.
No emotion whatsoever.
August again of 21.
If that
It's
was
Cora and
my
Dawson.
father, he would be a sobbing fucking wreck on that stand.
Number 1 of 21.
Cora and Dawson.
Is that first day of preschool?
It's just like he does this every. I know, I know, and he keeps getting closer to him with it. And if you watch his body language, he's pulling away.
September of 21.
That's Lindsay and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall, where there was like lots of things for kids to get in?
Yeah.
Good morning, Allison. Hey, they're just embellishing the case that she was a great mother. This is the
No,
prosecution.
that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay, September 21. Callan was born when? Sorry.
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah,
Now that's 2021, right?
correct.
Fast forward 1 year, and that would be December, Christmas of 2022, right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for Cora at the trampolines?
No,
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right?
Yeah.
And then down. Again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
Was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard, okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell me, Ferris, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
Couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you. We have an email sent from your, is it Surface Pro, is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being an email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Put off of that, Your Honor.
The objection.
I'd just like to know the purpose of.
Purpose? I'll tell
Yes.
you the purpose.
No,
Should have heard sidebar.
sure, yeah.
Sorry. Something tells me she won't be prosecuting the next case. I'll tell you the relevance.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. That may be admitted.
Oh yeah, what's the relevance? You didn't do your fucking job?
While we're waiting for the copy, let me just move on to something else. Do you recall yesterday the district attorney was asking you a question or stated to you that on December 2nd of 2022, that you and your wife went to a fancy hotel in Boston and she had a massage and you both had a big dinner. Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yeah.
And in fact, would you agree, sir, that you did not, in fact, go to a fancy hotel on December 2nd of 22, being a Saturday night before your anniversary, the 3rd? You stayed at home, didn't you?
We did. We stayed at home.
And when you were asked that question by the DA, she wanted the inference to be that Lindsay Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bedroom that night, wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be from one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask, and I believe the Dawson in the mask, right? And then, okay, so
Yep.
now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer. Is that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me
I
just show you.
didn't see
what
it.
yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office. Okay. And can you tell me the date that that picture, right here in corner top, what date was that picture taken and sent to your computer?
It's December 2nd.
The same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
Okay. So the jury. So when you're dealing with these things on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting, and I'm having a hard time moving it. There it is. All right. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date that the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages and dinner, right?
Objection, that was December 3rd.
All right.
It's
Well-
the jury's memory, but.
Yeah, if you can answer that.
Do you recall, sir, that she also had sent you the same day, or taken a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent if you can read that,
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? Are you familiar with metadata? I would imagine. No way I can't do this.
Use tape. Use tape. The tape on the thing tells you where to put the.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude, and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
Right off of these, Ron?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. Do you want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one. Just so everybody.
If If you were in the doctor's office, why did it have your location as the house for both photos? Right? Right, homeboy? Oh, fuck. Metadata.
We can keep this straight, and this latest email would be Exhibit 77.
That would be the letter, the email? Yeah, the email right here.
4 minutes after you got home. Oh, wait, no, that was December 2nd.
Yes.
76 and 77.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to, and we will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor, as we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time? At the very top, you sent that email to your staff members or people that work with you.
It does, yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
Okay. What off of this one? Sorry,
Yeah. That would be Exhibit 76.
Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna, hold on, because I have this pulled up in ChatGPT right fucking now. Let me, right here. So if that email was sent at 5:24, 5:15 allegedly Lindsay texts Patrick about the Pedialyte. At 5:32 he got to CVS. 5:33 he calls Lindsay because he needs to confirm the medication, and she calls him back for 14 seconds. There was an email sent in between here, time-stamped. He said it could have been sent from his iPhone, but metadata, remember this little clap back about metadata and location? Right? Right. It shows it was sent from the fucking house.
Now, when was Callan born?
May 26, 2022.
My memory serves that it was a good birth. It was not easy birth, but I mean, there were no complications.
There are no complications.
And were both of you very happy with Callan being
Yeah.
born healthy? And
We felt very lucky.
then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
What happened?
One of the best summers that you had, but didn't your wife give like a traumatic, hold on, where's the birth years of the babies? Yeah, best summer of his life, but I thought Callan was another traumatic birth. He was breech. No, that was the second one. No, the third one was good. It was good. Like, he can't figure out which birth was bad, which was good, which was... But if they had the best summer, she was supposed to go back to work and fell into a deep depression. So how was it so good? How? Isn't it really weird their version of like, oh, in my perfect little fantasy world in my fucking mind.
In September, October of 2022.
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as her husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes,
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist,
Yeah,
and where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsay went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. Oh, I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22?
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22? Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
No. But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22 you Googled suicide, and you responded no, right?
Correct.
The inference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it, apparently, right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall.
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist.
He's a what artist?
Like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or a singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. Do you recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records?
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Okay. Now, you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer records dump, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right,
Yep.
down a little bit, you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Yep. Let me see here. So, here, we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles, and then it goes Wikipedia, and you see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now, you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods, no.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
know hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink, just so I know?
So like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue and it goes to a website.
Okay.
So she didn't Google search that.
If I suggest to you, sir,
Hyperlink.
that as you move down on your searches that afternoon that you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right off of this.
Any objection?
Can I just see the packet?
All right.
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA, so it's...
Well, it's an email from his
We'll just
expert, not us.
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
While she's looking at that, I just asked her, what is a URL? What does that mean?
Hold on a second. Just,
right.
wait till she gets a chance to finish.
Yes, I would object.
If I could see counsel.
It's an email from your own fucking discovery. She's objecting to her own evidence. That looks dumb. It's your fucking discovery. You submitted this for evidence. You can't make this shit up. I said she belongs with the TikTok night court. With all these fucking loophole stories, I know the fucking creator of that. She should go prosecute cases for TikTok night court. Take the TikTok po-po hose with her. This is so bad. There's a lady that I've been following whose husband is a federal prosecutor. Who thought when he first heard these arguments?
So, well, that's
The
being marked
defense.
Exhibit E for ID. Basically, that would at least refresh
So
your
did
memory,
I,
sir,
homeboy, so did I.
in fact, inadvertently, that you touched the Wikipedia thing for suicide, but it was for Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Sounds like that was the case.
Okay. Do you recall what medication Lindsay was put on by Dr. Tufts?
She started with Zoloft.
Now, counsel had asked you about whether or not Lindsay was on Zoloft or any SSRI antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And it was, you were at a wedding, is that right? You were walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night. She basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house.
But she didn't. She admitted to not taking them properly.
Is this a fair and accurate depiction of your kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. I'm going to ask if you ever saw that before.
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is, in fact, the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yeah.
Exactly. A nurse who would know.
In
She
this
didn't have to
book,
Google the carotid.
you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says, good moms have scary thoughts.
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. Just, you've never seen that before, though?
Don't recall seeing this.
So with that understanding, Your Honor, I will not offer this at this time.
Hold on, Counsel Como, if you could, Mr. Reddick, if you could show,
You see how he said, I won't offer this at this time? That's going to come back to haunt him. He didn't waste the paper for no reason.
what it is that you.
I'm sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Well, don't let the foundation use that.
Okay.
All right, any objection?
No.
Okay,
So can I put it in?
yes, that's
Oh,
fine.
okay, great, thank you.
No objection to him not offering it.
All right.
If I could just look at it,
Yeah,
there may
well,
not.
why don't we do this? Why doesn't everybody come over here with that, and we can kind of figure out where we go?
I wish they would have put the camera back on him during the sidebar. That man is sweating pure fucking bullets. I don't know how much more I got in me. I gotta go to sleep. 6 a.m. Need a nappy nap. It is sad, but I don't look at it from the Christian angle that you all look at it as. You all know how I feel with Hinduism. There is an explanation for that that is far less harsh than your Christian viewpoints.
I would offer the book, well, a copy of the book.
No objection.
Okay, that may be it.
Who was the next doctor, if you recall, that Lindsay went to consult with?
Julie Paul?
And is this a doctor or a nurse practitioner?
I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that Julie Paul was at South Shore?
Yeah,
Needle or-
correct.
And Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, is that right?
Yeah, I think they were acquaintances, yeah.
And your mother was a nurse also at South Shore Hospital.
In L&D, yeah.
L&D Labor and Delivery, same thing. Okay. And your mother was good enough to refer Lindsay to this person to consult with, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a,
No, I never met
should
Julie
back
Paul.
myself up, were these like in-person meetings, or are they like, what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
Most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelada.
Rebecca Gelada, okay, and that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time, yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now, Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when you guys, she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
A lot, if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to...
It seemed to align, but she complained at every visit that they persisted. It was persistent insomnia. And then you later testify that she has persistent insomnia. But it aligns with it? How so? Because all the other documentation doesn't.
to sleep. Was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that in fact she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, or no, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere, so.
And the reason, if you know, that she got reassigned somewhere would be nurse practitioner Gelada, right?
Right.
Same practice, right?
Right.
And the reason was because Paul moved on to another job, right?
Right.
So Lindsay wasn't out doctor hunting. She was referred by the nurse practitioner that was referred to you guys by your mom because Paul was leaving, right?
Yeah, she just switched doctors in the same practice.
All right. Now she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
Now, benzodiazepines, they're addictive, right?
Apparently.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct?
Correct.
Now, Seroquel, she was placed on Seroquel as well, is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
it appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
When she would consult with Dr. Gelada, prior to you actually going, do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
I believe, yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be with the nurse practitioner?
Probably around 20 minutes.
At some point, do you recall that you went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada? Is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived and just highly anxious.
So why were you at your wit's end? Because none of that is a really good explanation. You know, like, we are so detailed on TikTok with stories. Well, most of us. Some people put a lot of holes. It's like they're going to church or something. But what? Very vague for being at your wit's end. You should have a fucking list. I could help you. There should be a list of things that you could testify to up there as to why, like, good catch, Donna. He told on himself. He told on himself. Freudian slip.
Was there a number of occasions that you would actually see her on the sofa, rocking back and forth with her head under a pillow?
Yeah.
Did you report that and other symptoms to Dr. Gelada?
Lindsay did.
So when was it, if you recall, that you went and saw Dr. Gelada with your wife, person to person?
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have a pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting.
Yep.
Yeah, she increased the Seroquel significantly, and then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the benzos.
Taper off the benzos?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, did Lindsay go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or drugs just because she was a drug addict?
No. Lindsay, I think, wanted to. She definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines, and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that it wasn't really a matter of trying to get off the medication; it was just trying to get on the right medication.
The prosecutor's wishing you would shut up right now.
Let's say mid-December, what observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
By Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better. She got worse.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants
Yeah.
in Rhode Island?
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually went to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants medical records indicating that on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants hospital records.
Would object, we don't have a copy of those.
All right.
You don't have these?
Could I see?
Why? You got all these other records. Why wouldn't you ever fuck medical records from women and infants during this time period? Why would you not have those? I swear to fucking holiness. Can I help you with your research? I don't know. You might find a lot of corruption within your police departments. I don't know. Link, are you back again, boo-boo? Are you coming back for more? Hey, buddy. You're scaring the shit out of Ellie over there. I just looked out, like, is Ellie over the fence? Link just comes strolling up. He's here for his morning snacky. The squirrels started going nuts, which is why I looked out there, but it was because Link was...
With that for identification.
He's like, bitch,
So,
he's still up.
Mr. Clancy, do you remember that day, December 20th of 2022?
This is probably
She
a
went to
little
that place.
station.
How did she get there?
I drove her.
Do you
Gara?
remember dropping her off?
Yeah.
Do you remember what her state of mind was to go there? Was she scared? Was she happy? Was she?
I think she was scared.
Do you remember what you did that day?
I took Dawson skiing.
And where did you go skiing?
Wachusett.
Which day was that? I thought... He took Cora... skiing on... In one story, I gotta fucking figure out where he told that at. I penciled that in somewhere. Maybe it was on the little notes from this day. Let me keep going.
At some point in the afternoon, did you receive a phone call?
Yeah.
Was it from Lindsay?
Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
16th, yeah.
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection.
Yes.
All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants Facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
They provide any counseling or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsay.
Do you recall that in fact it was because of the drugs? They weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. Gelato?
Objection.
I don't think so.
Well, if he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
It was a half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up, you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to Wachusett, so they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Now, during that time frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, Did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately though.
Yeah, of course, it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, to get takeout,
What
play
did
Scrabble.
you do with them?
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for
They did, yeah.
time? Were you aware personally, let me back up, you and Lindsay as husband and wife would in effect sleep in the same bedroom, is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion, though, that she said to you about you go downstairs, and then I think she ended up downstairs?
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay. Now, to your knowledge, was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed and use the CB?
Oh, you did? Who used them? Why did you have them in the house? Oh, I missed that. Hold on a second.
CBDs, oils, and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in that?
Oh, no, she didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right?
I mean, some people might call them a sleep aid.
Okay.
But you don't
Heading
use
into the
marijuana?
holidays of
don't?
22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I want to know why you have sleep gummies in your house that nobody seems to use. And nobody's a marijuana user, but you got some sleep gummies in the house. What? That don't track. Not yet.
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean,
Yes.
she switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January, on New Year's
Same, Angela.
of
There's so many.
2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately
So many balls
she
dropped.
turns herself into
Except for his.
McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but
Couldn't leave.
inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went to McLean Hospital with her husband on New Year's 23 at that point?
She was scared. She didn't want to go. But I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, you have to go.
Now, at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her, is that
Yeah.
correct? District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McLean was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses, It was the tail end of COVID, so they're mostly behind this plastic covered area. And it could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor, psychiatrist, ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I was not aware of that. The only one I was aware of it was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
And what was that, Dr. Goodhart?
Yeah.
And did you speak to Dr. Goodhart?
I ended up calling her.
Let's call
I wanted to see what her evaluation was. So I gave her a call and we spoke, and she said, you know, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay, so you spoke to Dr. Goodhart.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then
How many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta, but she said, you know, check
She
with
gave
your
me bladder
doctor and
spasms.
make a decision.
Fucking
So when
people.
Lindsay
By the
left,
way,
it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday, is that right?
I know.
I didn't think it was.
I saw that.
I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay.
I dropped
which
some
at the
history
time
in
was
my
my understanding was that
Discord
was
on
pretty
the
standard.
hospital. There's a whole documentary.
And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So there's no doubt, sir, in your mind that when she was discharged from McLean, that, you got these, right? McLean?
Yes.
Yeah. That when she was discharged from McLean Hospital, it was not against medical advice. The doctors gave her a bill of health and let her go with you, right?
Right.
Off of the McLean records.
Any objection?
No.
All right, they may be admitted.
It's 79.
Jelly. Jelly.
Now, you know when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and it says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? Did they give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
You remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsay to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times
Yeah.
medication, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over, or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsay had a number of friends from actually grammar school through high school through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends, like you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
That's what you guys hear, right? That was at Women and Infants. They probably didn't say Google it, okay? When a patient is stressed the fuck out, they filter information that comes to them. So they only hear very, very little. It's cherry picked with lots of, emotions. Him is so disinterested in the health angle that the only thing he heard was Google it, which was probably, explained what the purpose of the medication was, because I'm sure the chart reads educated. Well, I would hope that the fucking chart would read educated the patient. But they probably referred her, because she has so many doctors, back to her psych doctor to discuss Cymbalta, right? His dumbass, they were probably like, you can Google further information, and if you have any questions, please reach out, right? That's not what he heard. He heard Google. He's a man. That's why you make the patient repeat back what you taught. It's called the teach back method. So you can go, Checkbox, patient verbalized understanding by reciting what I taught him, demonstrating it, all of that stuff. Cover your ass.
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? Remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this. Anyway.
Yes.
And when you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping?
Yeah.
Hang on, I want to back this up a little bit here. What the fuck is it? God damn it, where the fuck is it? Nope, too far. I forgot to check the fucking timestamp before I... God damn it, I wanted to read that. Right there. 225.05. Sorry, I'm gonna let it go and just play it.
Sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this. Anyway.
I want to
Yes.
see what she wrote.
And when you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
It's the dose.
Okay, 12-8, 75 milligrams circle, slept well, 9 to 5, few wake-ups, feeling very depressed and intrusive thoughts today. So, slept well, horrible intrusive thoughts. Slept well, horrible thoughts. Slept well, horrible thoughts, no motivation. Slept well, horrible thoughts, no motivation.
Dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping?
That
Yeah.
Seroquel
For
looks
example,
pretty
here
bad.
you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this, Your Honor, if I may.
Any objection?
No?
All right, that may be admitted.
Thank you.
You know, one thing I would be curious about is a sleep study. I'd like to know what her sleep waves look like. Is she getting deep sleep? Is her body actually resting? Those medications also affect sleep. She thought she was,
There was
but
an occasion where she told you
sleep study.
in the presence of her mother that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And that it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement, it was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis, is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end and once in November
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
But let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she is telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
Lindsay. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant, you were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and another one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. You remember if you ever saw this one?
I don't think so.
But is it fair to say, sir, that she had a number of books, you know, about parenting and things like that? And this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of? Or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No.
Am I
Yeah.
right? Is that you?
Sure.
Thank you.
Identification.
Thank you. By the way, I'll withdraw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Excuse me. And ask if you can identify it.
It says postpartum depression and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, does it appear to be her writing in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cut off this one.
No
All
objection.
right, that may be admitted.
Yeah, understand.
Couldn't take Cora and Dawson.
Now, sir, I'm looking at this item. It's got a bunch of flowers on the front. Appears to be a notebook. Is it your understanding that the state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items, such as this?
Yeah.
So we don't have originals that the police do, but these
Right.
are copies. Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
Is that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing?
Yeah,
And whose writing is that?
Lindsay's.
And is this like a book or notes that she would take documenting on a daily basis any effect that she had from postpartum?
It appears to be the case.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would offer the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, Astor Mental Health Records.
No
Oh,
objection.
All right, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think,
There's few and
maybe
far between as
talk
they
to the
are.
DA about this, because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we were planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good,
not a problem.
okay.
So we'll enter that, and then before, we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Thank you.
If you don't mind answering certain questions, though, if you notice, fills right out.
John, can I see the exhibit for the... oh. One of the things that you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS, is that correct?
Yes,
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay, by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles, is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what are the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsay had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When the DA yesterday went,
Why was he in control of her medications? Hold on. Give that to your husband and he'll discard it? She had transportation. She was taking kids to doctor's appointments. It wasn't an emergency to get it out of the fucking house. Yeah, that's not right. No, we don't ever instruct somebody to give it to your husband. No. That's your medication. It needs to stay in your possession. You dispose of it. She knows how to dispose of her meds. She knows that there's...
went through that there were scripts and there were pills on the 30 count, but then there's 27 and 3 were gone, but that's because she wasn't taking her medication. That's not the case. It's
But she
what
took
you
it
were
as
told
pre-
to do, right?
But
Correct, yeah.
But you just testified that she took it as prescribed. She has admitted to her doctors that she wasn't taking it, wasn't starting it, and he couldn't testify. He also said earlier that he couldn't testify to her taking it. And then he testified to her taking it. This man is so fucked.
Yeah, without that context, it paints a different picture.
Exhibit 2 would be the pills that you had.
Right,
I believe.
Tanya?
Correct? That were in your bag, in your car?
Stood
Right.
by her.
I know you can't tell me what was in the bag.
I remembered it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles.
How do you remember
At some
the
point,
exhibit
on
number?
the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to him.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
I think they did.
Yeah, yeah.
But
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah,
And they seized them, right?
yeah,
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills in your car, and you went to the DA's office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
right. But to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones like that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, or there were new prescriptions that were prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search,
Yeah.
you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer, obviously?
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that I see, trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
Because these are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, December 16th, 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, January 23. Those are in this drawer, and they were all empty, right?
Right.
You observed that, right? There's something else that was in the drawer. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch that apparently the police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So,
Did you send a text from that Apple Watch?
what is this?
Your
item, sir?
phone?
If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
I'm going to tell you what. When I was dealing with a racing heart rate and uncontrollable anxiety that I couldn't figure out if it was my PTSD or ADHD or anxiety, I was looking at my watch to watch my heart rate. If you're tracking your health, why are you not wearing your Apple Watch? Can we see the results? I wonder if he downloaded the statistics of her fucking Apple Health from that day. When did it come off of her? I would love to know the location of that Apple Watch and find my... When did you take that off, honey? Yeah, please. That's interesting.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about
It also tracks sleep
pillow
health.
spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Your Honor, I would offer, Rob,
If I could just see,
Yeah,
I think you've.
and I think there's a watch on the side there.
I know I was going to.
Oh.
No objection.
Okay, do you want to put that in as one exhibit?
Sure.
Okay.
82.
Now, in reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have? If you
Just
know?
one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. Police never seized it, right?
Correct.
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never seized them, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to side.
Yeah, can I see counsel sidebar, please?
There we go with the sidebar again. Hold on, Gira. Wait till we... I want my money, hey. Bitch.
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner Tufts to keep a nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and write them down so that she had something that she could refer to?
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in a diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
I'm going to show you this document. I don't ask, that appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain?
You would have detected a lot.
Indication as to
The struggle, the
as to
change in
time,
the heart rate the moment it happened.
particular date or dates thereafter.
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other pages just to make sure that you all understand, right?
And the accident thing would have alerted 911 for the impact.
Yeah.
You're all right with that?
Call.
Next one, please.
Yeah.
And I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
But if he took it off before he pushed her out and after he stopped it, then there is, you know what I mean?
I'm going to show you another document, Sarah.
So
It appears to be a document. Do you recognize her handwriting? That document with dates, September 29th, for example, 22.
Yes.
And is that, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Callan.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps. Yeah.
So, for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with a time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put him down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
After this, Your Honor, I don't think there's any.
Any objection?
No
All
objection.
right, that may be admitted.
One of the things.
Once again, just fucking destroyed the prosecution's opening statement about her being controlling and nitpicky and having to micromanage everything. That's your witness. That's your fucking witness. You called him. Your opening statement portrayed this woman as a micromanaging individual who just could. We're so convinced. You have captivated America we're all. Girl, there's probably fucking so many retirements coming down the line in this case. This ball was dropped so many ways, from doctors to police. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this hits all the nails on the head for me, from healthcare to the ex-husband just like mine, the mental health issues. I've experienced the same experience that she did. A lot of us have. That's a universal thing for mental health care in America, if you can even get into an office. All the check boxes.
Sir, that the district attorney had asked you about is the exhibits of the, I think it was the window in the bedroom. You said it was 20 feet drop to the ground.
Right.
Is that right? This is a photograph of the same one you already introduced, but I just don't know where it is. So this is the photograph of the house. You can identify that, right?
Yeah, that's the living room window.
Okay. And the window that you're talking about, that's 20 feet up, would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, remember what you did that summer? That winter?
Now, when you identified this picture, I can't see it. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball, appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill
Yeah.
to the left. And it appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I prepared some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just continuity.
No objection.
That may be admitted.
And I'd also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also, see where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Attorney Reddy.
Yeah. Okay, I'm talking about the hornet thing right here. And then this is, I see on this top here. Okay, so you see on the top of this window,
I bet there's something with that. Oh, I'm sure he was. They didn't just fucking meet, girl. Come on.
here,
He's got all the metadata. He's already let him know. That's why he's sweating on the stand. Is that a wooden house? Is that wood? Okay.
underneath the hornet thing, see it, but in the exhibit, you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Yeah, I
That's
see it.
the first floor window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Okay. I'd offer these, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
I am wondering, because he said the same thing I did about the blood smears. I'm wondering if there was something either damaged, scuffed, or some kind of something that indicates she didn't launch herself out that window and that she was dropped head first from that foam. because that will chip off. He pointed that out for a reason, because she slid down. The blood smears, he probably went and got an independent expert with the blood smears. No, it's the type of injury that she has perfectly. It's a head first injury where like she was dumped. Like it's like one very similar to what Christopher Reeve had that is not consistent with what his story is about everything. Not at all.
I'm all set, thank you, sir.
Commonwealth,
I think that
redirect?
woman
Yes,
was
Your Honor.
there.
Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you on the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Can we address why he clearly changed his shirt in between those two stops? And was the airplane mode activated? Was it, because like we use like Ghost GPS, and see, you're tech. Let me explain something. You guys want to learn some shit? Go to the Uber Eats drivers fucking Reddit platform. They like out in New York City specifically, they use these little, and now they're getting busted. It's kind of like teleporting, because in New York they have to have like scheduled times to go online unless they're in a really high demand area. So what they will do is they will put this little GPS thingy that like teleports them somewhere else so they can get online. And then they log back in their area, because once you're online, you can stay online. You don't get kicked off. He's in tech. Now, there is ways to detect that, because that's what these AI platforms are doing, is booting people off for doing that. It's cheating. That's detectable. He also bought Skittles. Runners eat Skittles while running. It does track it when you're, but if you're in airplane mode, your phone isn't transmitting anything. It won't transmit location, nothing. That's why they have you turn it into airplane mode on the plane. He knew what he needed to do, but he didn't realize he fucked up and was messy in some spots. He didn't clean up all the way.
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsay sent you the text about PDLX, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
Why?
I don't know.
We could
I don't know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking you what time you pulled into the parking lot. But is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot,
Oh, he
CVS,
retained a
around
defense
5:20
attorney
p.m.
after this testimony?
Until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know
He's
if I
gonna
pulled
let
into
her
the
lead
parking
him
lot
all
at
over
5:20.
Place.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsay about Pedialyte, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct. Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston, and my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston.
I can't wait for the metadata on that picture. Hang on. Notes on the picture. I want to see the metadata on that photo.
Showing you here. Some text messages between yourself and Lindsay. And here, there's one here that says, the spa, the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and
What
dinner.
was the date?
And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah,
What
we
was
canceled
the
them.
date?
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
What was the date?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It was just confusing because we were home.
No, they didn't
But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as the next specific.
Any objection? All right, that may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsay always took the medications exactly as instructed. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct. But the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
Action, leading the witness.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer
He's
who
the one who
had
brought
killed
the
himself. Is that right?
charges.
Right.
Okay. So I think that
The judge ain't bad. The judge is actually pretty fucking good.
what you said when you were asked by
The fucking prosecutors.
by
suck.
defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that
He's being
I
very
don't
polite
remember
and very
specifically.
fair.
But I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on
Country, you ain't watched the shit show with the doctor's testimony. Dr. Tuft, day 10. The judge is letting the defense just mop the floor with the prosecution. This entire trial, the prosecution is pretty much arguing the fucking defense's argument. Girl, let it go.
8:23, August 23rd,
Let it go.
2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro.
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
No.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
She's scrambling.
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but
At some point?
yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the Methods of Suicide site, scrolling through and reading the Methods of Suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the Methods of Suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsay's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Okay. Now, you talked about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that it was a locked ward, she had to stay there, is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Correct.
There was no court or...
Whoa. He cremated the kids? Got rid of the evidence. Can't exhume anything. They come from like a Christian family. That's not usual. There's no way to exhume the bodies. To do what the cops didn't.
order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon and evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
Okay. And were you there during the, when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times, and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually, based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
Okay. And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing
She was
the way
floundering.
her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay.
Yeah.
And you
Everything this chick went and embellished in her opening statement, she is having to come back right now and backtrack and cover her ass for all the testimony he gave that contradicted her fucking opening argument, which she just gave the jury like the day before. This man who was married to her just got up here and defeated every argument that you tried to make about this woman. And then in the same breath, you also objected to your own fucking evidence being used against you. That's what usually happens on TikTok. Yeah, like I said, TikTok night court, baby.
Talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
Sperry!
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
So
Hope you had a good visit.
looking here at the CVS records that you provided, we see, I'm sorry, here we go. So we see here,
No, there's the Moderna. That's it, right there. Right there. I found it. It's the Moderna. It was the bivalent vaccine. It was the jab. I think you need to file one more lawsuit. Yep. I found it. I found the problem right there. It's right in the middle. It's right there in the fucking middle. Most have boxes with people. Well, you know, there's no point in arguing about it, right? You can discuss possibilities, plausibilities. But at the end of the day, we don't get to see and hear everything, right? They've already redacted the 911 call and we'll never hear that and a bunch of other stuff. So there's no reason to scream and holler at one another. We're all going to feel some type of way, you know. But it's better to have like a critical thinking discussion and discourse so people can see that that's still possible on this app. And to talk about the bigger problems. Like, you guys are going to the polls here and it's real soon. If you want to see laws change and shit change, pay the fuck attention to who you're voting for. I don't care if it's red or blue. Quit identifying with a party. You are not an extension of your political party. You are you. Vote along your own morals, not what a fucking political party tells you to do. That's how we fix this. The good old boy system needs to get the fuck out of Dodge, man.
Aaliyah Goodhart, second from the bottom,
I'm blaming the
Yep.
Moderna.
Trazodone, 50
I am.
milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had just recommended medication when there was actually a prescription
I'm
that was
independent.
given by
I'm not
Dr.
declared.
Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another
Yeah,
one as
just
well,
let's
lorazepam.
talk about what we're
I believe those
saying,
were
you know,
prescribed
and
while she
things
was staying
together.
there.
Some people
And
catch
so-
shit that others don't.
They were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that
They don't, I mean, we will to save money, right? But you're not in a Medicaid hospital. And when you're in a hospital, you're not getting a whole fill. You get your meds pulled from the hospital pharmacy and you're billed for them. You're not paying for a whole month. You're paying. So you could MedRec. If you guys would communicate with each other and MedRec and do all the things you're supposed to do, there would be absolutely no reason for her meds to be brought to the hospital. They will give them to you there. That's what the hospital does. They have a whole bunch of meds there. It's a whole department for pharmacy. Why? What?
Prescription for trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023.
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr.
Hi, I've been anti-vax since I went viral during COVID and anti-mask. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that's kind of where I started, running my mouth during COVID.
Goodhart. The lorazepam was also 1 milligram. Lorazepam was also filled on January 5th, 2023. Correct?
Yeah.
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there. Correct?
Right. That's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did in fact prescribe medication for Lindsay, trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta.
Yes,
correct?
ma'am. I've met a lot of
She
my
recommended
people.
Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that
And in fact, no one prescribed that. Correct?
because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline.
Please explain to me what's so smart about getting a vaccine that was never guaranteed to work. That's so not guaranteed that it's no longer recommended. What are you getting jabbed for? What do you think it's doing for you? Tell us. Please. Educate me. Tell us, show us how smart you are. The floor is yours. Go for it. Tell me what I didn't know and research for 6 fucking years. Please. I've never had COVID. Except for when I started working at the grocery store in 25? Long after. Please. Please tell me. You're so fucking quiet down there. You looking for attention? Well, you got it. Come on. Educate. Do it better than me. You got a whole bunch of medical workers in that chat. Tell us. Cat got your tongue? Ain't nobody muted or blocked you. Yeah, I'm waiting too. I guess we're gonna hold our breath and wait for respiratory. You guys were told that if you got that jab, you wouldn't get sick. Well, guess what? You got sick. Well, then they said it would stop the spread. Well, guess what? It started to spread. And then they fucking told you that you wouldn't get as sick. Well, guess what? People were still fucking dying. So tell me what you got that jab for? Like, goddamn, like, you had so much to say down there. You're calling me stupid, but you can't even teach me about that? Like, fuck. Like, goddamn, sweetheart. That's what I thought.
Amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tuss, correct?
Right.
And
You've gotten every single variant of the virus and you got the jab. See, that's exactly what happened. She probably wears her mask in the fucking car.
and that, and Dr. Tuss
Still to this
prescribed
day.
5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
And
They were
amitriptyline
given
on
donuts and
January
everything to
16th.
get that jab.
It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline, and that was prescribed when Lindsay said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
My dad
Correct.
did the same thing,
So-
Angela.
She went to McLean Hospital, and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on, those were gone, correct? Once she had been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on, only prescribed trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th?
Hell, the lawyer proved that when he showed the picture and there was no, and actually I think she did. She showed it. That there was no blood on the bed, no blood spattered on the wall. I'm gonna be bothered by a cat.
So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking trazodone before McLean.
Right, so she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
What you got?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
No, Donna, and I slept till like fucking 11 o'clock yesterday, and then I come home and took a 2.5-hour fucking nap. So I'm getting ready to go to bed, but I want to finish this. I really was just watching this. I've been trying to catch up. And typically, Donna, if I worked a 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. shift, it's 7:12 a.m. right now. Once again, why are we talking about my sleep schedule in Alaska when I am a night person? I'm up at night. This is normal for me. Like, this is totally normal, and I am definitely not sleep deprived. I've had way too much fucking sleep is the problem. So I still don't understand why people can't wrap their minds around when I sleep. When you're up doing shit during the day and your day passes by oh so quickly in front of your face, you know what I'm doing? Fucking sleeping. I don't like the daylight. I can't wait for this shit to go the fuck on. I don't like being up when everybody else is up. I like being up at night. It's fucking quiet. About this time I have an earthquake because I said the Q word in my own fucking house.
And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on. So it wasn't really a good representation
Since Father Bob
of
can
what she
say
had taken,
that
correct?
Correct.
She didn't
But she was
talk.
only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that, and so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay.
And
So
she
she'd
was
take a
switched
few
to-
pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her,
Oh,
correct?
we're going to change our argument.
Yeah.
Reverse course,
Okay.
reverse
And
course.
then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
But here's the thing. Reddington is making them talk about the pills because you have to remember, healthcare hot topic. She's over fucking medicated. These doctors' answers instead of like looking elsewhere. There's no lab work. No labs. My psych doctor loved labs. I know a lot of psychs that loved labs. The one before that loved at least a yearly lab. For their records. A basis. Homeostasis. A doctor who doesn't want labs? the judge is well aware that the prosecution is blowing their own case. I think at this point he's just like, unless Mr. Reddington's got a problem and an objection, because he really hasn't argued against Mr. Reddington too hard. No, he is well aware of the shit show playing out in front of his courtroom, like, proceedings. The judge is aware. He is going to let this girl sabotage her own fucking career. It's not his to save. He can't do her job for her. That would be a conflict of interest, right? Correcting the prosecutor and telling them how to do their job, the judge cannot do for the most part. There are certain circumstances where you're out of fucking line. But he can't walk her through her own court case. There are so much, there is so much. And I honestly think he was drugging her. He testified that they don't use marijuana, but they had sleep gummies in the house. Well, why? Who brought them in? How did they get there? Why are they around your kids? Were you giving them to your kids? Did you give them to the kids and tell them they were candy and knock them out so you could go do that? You know, I have so many questions, and now you have incinerated their little bodies, so we can't go back and detect any of them.
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Right.
But we don't know what her
You
thyroid is.
mentioned
We do any
that you
labs.
went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, it was about a little more than 2 months.
Did your doctor friend go to New York too at that time?
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started the Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Because allegedly you probably should go back to the testimony and watch when he says it. But he explains that the little girl holds her bowels at school, doesn't like to go to the bathroom at school. So she's constantly, chronically constipated. But his behavior when he's describing it, the big gulp that he does and like all the nervousness, like leads me to believe he was fondling that little girl, or maybe all the kids, who knows. And he freaked out when she went to the doctor. Maybe between the affair and, other things, that there was an argument that broke out. But the way he acted when talking about the constipation, he got really uncomfortable. And that, like, rock and lump in his throat was like, a little bit too, if you know, you know.
Right?
Yeah, or end of November, yeah.
And so when you took your trip to New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing
His
okay,
own
wasn't
behavior, Paula.
She was doing much
Back
better
and
than she
watching.
was in December.
Okay. And did you also take another trip with Cora in November?
Yeah, so I did the trip to New York, and as soon as I got back, went to bed, and then the next morning left with Cora.
And was that November 4th through the 7th to San Francisco?
Yeah.
And who was taking care of Dawson and Callan while you were in San Francisco with Cora?
Lindsay.
And so during your trip to New York,
another
and then
private
immediately
trip
after
with
your
Cora.
trip to San Francisco with Cora, were there any issues or
Lots
any
of
problems, or
private
did anything
trips with
happen
Cora.
while Lindsay was caring for those kids?
Nothing bad happened. She was, I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but yeah, obviously nothing bad happened.
Okay. And it's your testimony that things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got better, wasn't
Yeah.
it? And she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified.
I feel like I'm in a TikTok fucking live of conflicting arguments. No, you didn't. I've written down 3 different fucking things that you said. She was getting better during the worst time of her life, but then she was getting worse, but now she's getting better. Which one is it? Can you clarify your statements, please? Because we seem to have the same problem on TikTok. We do. That was in early November for this particular one, but he also took her skiing in January on her worst day that she felt terrible, like the 15th, 16th. Around that time, he took her skiing. She's not that old. Going to New York's a pretty big trip. For 3 days? But fuck if she's a little bit older. She'd be able to tell that that wasn't her mom, but the younger kids would be like, it looks like my mom.
That was one of her best days.
Yeah.
New wife lived in New York? Okay, that makes sense.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the drop from the second floor window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from Defense Counsel. It's the
Yeah, but so do him and his friend.
Exhibit 84. This
Hope to
was
God those
the,
two aren't together.
The packet here that Defense Counsel was going through with you, where you said this is Lindsay writing Callan's schedule. Is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsay sending notes back
Same,
and forth
Beth.
between herself and Elaine. Is that correct?
Possibly.
And there's different writing here, correct? You want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsay's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter, or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m. Give
Is
him
this
a bottle.
micromanaging
Wakes
to
up,
you,
he likes it
Russ?
very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45
No.
minutes of trying, please text me to let me know.
I just need to quit.
Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until asleep, then quit.
Is this the micromanaging that you're talking about? A mother writing down how to soothe her young infant child? Because every baby's the fucking same, right?
Put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. There's even very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc.
Have you ever had a toddler with a choking hazard? Or are you just being a cuntsicle? Ever fed a baby?
Next bottle 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
Feedings are
I
usually
believe what you're
scheduled.
reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and what.
Anybody else left detailed notes about? Because everybody knows how to just take care of a newborn baby, right? I give instructions on how to feed my fucking cats. They kind of look like this. Ellie doesn't like wet food. Wharfie likes gravy in chunks. Rose only liked gravy. This is no, it's me. It's me. I'm glitching in real fucking life. 'Cause I'm speechless.
When to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things, very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35. We will be home from gymnastics at 11:45. Clean clothes and dryer if you get to it. So again, very specific times for putting him down and when.
She's trying to maintain a consistent sleep schedule for not only that baby and her other children, but also herself, while her husband hides in the basement.
When to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Again, October 6th, 8 at 8:15, fell asleep at 8:40. Changing tables now in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at 11 a.m.
I have a struggle
First
at
time
night.
up. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make oatmeal. 2 tablespoons of oatmeal. Make thin with breast milk. Can heat for 5 to 10 seconds. Again, very specific directions on what she wants done and how she wants Callan cared for, correct?
Yeah?
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct? Or have you even seen that?
I haven't seen it, yeah.
I have nothing further, thank you.
So which
You know,
nanny
that's
was
how we
that?
chart in the hospital, too.
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two, yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so.
I think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways, so.
And as far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant?
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone, and if I suggest to you that there was a Dr. Izad Parayarara Kavon on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like a part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided, does that appear to be fair and accurate? scripts that.
Yeah.
Coming into court like RT with a fucking spreadsheet.
Can I see which one that is, please?
Bitches.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
That's all I have, sir, thank you.
Okay.
But hey, I thought only scammers use
All right.
spreadsheets. Reddit.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Thank you. Counsel, could I see you?
Beth, I've seen it like cause a really bad hangover effect in some people that lasts like half the day, and other people do great on it. It's trial and error with psych meds. It really is. I don't feel that the majority of people need them. They need to get the mind and body reconnected to one another. But that's not what these doctors are in the market to do. They're in the market to keep you hooked. And sometimes you're just med drunk. Yeah, that's yeah. I hate when they give it to elderly and I see them in that condition. Honey, I used to be on 800 milligrams of Seroquel a day, functioning, until I wasn't. It happened overnight when the stress was removed from my life when my ex went to the PTSD clinic and was leaving the home.
It's been a long day for everyone, so we're going to excuse you till tomorrow morning. The hope is to start about 9.
As she went up, she
Kind of the same thing. We'll go
super
to hopefully
sensitive,
about 11,
like it
take a
sounds
break at
like.
11. We'll have a break from 1 to
Probably.
2, and we'll go into the afternoon around 3 or 4. All right. So that's the thing. Remember, I'm going to ask you those questions about not talking about the case, not doing any research about it. Don't watch anything about it. You have to keep an open mind. At this point, you've heard some evidence, but you haven't heard all the evidence.
I do gardening.
You
I
haven't
also
heard the
get out
law
in
that you
nature.
want
I
to apply
meditate.
to the evidence. So you've got to, at this point, you've got to keep struggling and
Try to
keep
ground
that
myself.
open. So I'm going to excuse you. I hope you have a nice evening.
I
Come
did
back
good
here,
on 10 milligrams of
tomorrow morning.
Elavil, which is
If
the
I forget
amateur
to tell you,
pill they had her on.
tomorrow, Friday, we're still on schedule to take that.
At a higher
that view,
dosage with
and then
antidepressant.
deal with the schedule.
Itty bitty
before
little
you come
low
in tomorrow.
dose.
That's the best I can tell you. That's the schedule for tomorrow.
Yeah, off when I was
So
pregnant.
again, thank you so much for all your work on this case so far. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Court, all right. Good. Those in no votes, testimony chairs, please.
So we've made it through day 1, day 2, day 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I skipped the autopsy testimony. Day 3, which I'll probably do tonight, late, is all those cops. And I do want to hear what they saw. One. On the fucking notes. Where's the rest of my paper? Where did I put that at? It's the healthcare perspective. Yeah, there's all the cops, all the Duxbury police, the paramedics, fire. So we'll get more of the on-scene first responder and the physical scene. And then day 4 is hospital and the emergency doctor. So definitely, then day 5 is what ChatGPT definitely wants me to watch. Those are all the physicians. Now I'm like really invested. The female EMT. Of course the DA only had them pull certain records. I think the incompetencies of what we are hiring in America not only in healthcare since COVID, but across the country. We don't have quality. I was talking to my best friend in Michigan yesterday, and the quality of workers, we just don't have any work ethic. People have no skills. There's no marketable skills whatsoever in this generation. None of them want to fucking work. They don't want to learn. They don't want to be taught shit. They fucking know everything. There are some jobs that AI just can't do. As soon as you dial 911, it takes control over like anything on your phone. And are you on Google Wi-Fi, sir? I mean, the only thing that would make sense about that is it like if you had Google Fi or something like that. There's like some certain cell phone companies in these larger cities that are weird, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, there are some things I will skip through. Other things I can deal with because of my job. But when it comes to children, but knowing that he cremated his children is just a little weird to me. They are a faith-based family. Mm-hmm. It's very normal not to do that with children. Hey! Getting ready to go to bed. We just did day 1 and 2 of Patrick and like 7 hours of testimony here. My brain is smoked. I wanted to catch up on it. I can't listen to it when I'm driving because I want to take fucking notes, so I just don't. If I'm out driving and it's live, I might listen to it, and then because I know I'm going to go back over it at night. But I don't want to listen to it and then go back over it again like this, because it's old. I'm trying to go forward. But at least with the other stuff, I can make like a mental note and go back and go, oh yeah. Yeah, it's what I just found out tonight. He had him cremated. Mm-hmm. Destroyed evidence. Can't go back and exhume bodies to go digging after the fact, right? And they're a faith big Christian family. All right, I'm going to go crawl my ass into bed. For all of those people who are concerned about my bedtime, it's right now, which it's like 7:30. I'll probably sleep till like 1, which is very normal for me. You will still be about your merry day. It'll be early evening dinner time for you when I get up on the East Coast. Like, log that into whatever book it is that you keep at your bedside about my fucking sleeping habits. And I will see you late tonight. It's all right, Empty Nest. I have my Discord link in bio. I've been putting all the shit that I'm having Chat GPT summarize that I'm writing my notes on and things that we're putting together. I'm putting it in there for all the people who don't have time either. So you can kind of get an idea of what each day has held, Sidebar about my sleep. I'm gonna beat you. I have to, dude. I got so much fucking. Now I don't have to do the gas station no more. They got all their staff again until the next cycle. But I don't have to get up at 3:30 in the morning in the middle of my week, and that will really improve those sleep habits. That's what was fucking me up. Was helping out at the gas station and not doing it on like evenings. It was doing it at like 3:30 a.m. and I'm like, are you trying to kill me? It's just like bedtime. My Discord is not full of any kind of creator drama, nor will it ever be. It's going to be what I'm doing, conversations about what we're doing out here, links. I'm going to be moving the resource room over there for all the stuff that we put together, and shit like that. Sperry was helping me, but she like moved halfway across the country and is kind of trying to get settled. Right now, she's arguing with a furniture company who pretty much, that whole industry is a scam, and we might have a whole live about that one day. Definitely don't pay a mover for shit. Yeah. So when she gets settled and gets her shit out of hostage, she'll be more equipped to like help with that again. So we're just kind of in limp mode. Yeah, we're enjoying the conversation a lot about this and the critical thinking and not screaming and hollering. I really wish the weirdo about the jab would come back and have a real conversation, but obviously they run when they can't like bring research and evidence. I got stacks of it. It's right over there. I'll go get my fucking notebooks. Like, don't get me started on the vid, man. All right, guys, I want to get some sleep. Go argue with the cats. I will talk to y'all later. Thanks for keeping me company. Go have fun with your day now.